Time for baseball now on a Wednesday night in the windy city of Chicago. Tonight, the second of three to start the week between the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Sean Burke will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
And stepping in, number 15. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
And we could be in for a cold one tonight. 52 degrees at game time, but should see the 40s before we're through. The 2-0 on the way is taken, strike 1. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. Now here it comes.
Yeah. The count is full. 3-2.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder coming on. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has struggled to score runs the last couple games. Last 3 to 4 games to be exact. They're going to have to manufacture it in a different way. Can't wait for that 2-3 run homer. They're going to have to get guys on base, put the defense on their heels a little bit, maybe a little hit and run, maybe a little old school baseball.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Number 5 is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
Peters comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell. Now the 2-1 is in there for strike number 2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Just getting started here on the south side in this one. Too high, ball 3.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
lifted down the line in left. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Down go the Twins in order. Nothing for the Twins in their first try. White Sox coming to bat. More after this on MLB Network. Bradley is on the mound for game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down. Limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Luis Angel is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, this team has definitely been struggling recently, and then you get a look up right now and you're going to face the ace. Somebody has to step up for this team. I'll tell you what, if they're able to score a few early runs off him and put him on the defensive, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team.
2-1 the count. Into the windup and the pitch.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
Montgomery is on deck. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Next to hit, Montgomery, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. From the stretch, he's running. Pitch inside the throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Well, he showed a lot of patience to work out that walk, but it got erased pretty quickly. Always hate to give outs away on the base pass, especially when you've gotten on base for free.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ball 2 now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
3-0 now. Ruled a strike on the outside corner. 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
So here is Tristan Peters, and you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. And now the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
Get down, 1-1.
This looks like it could be a rough one. You can't throw a strike, and it's only the first inning. I'm not sure he's going to be around here very long.
The 1-1. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. Oh, and no time to get him at first, not with his speed, and that'll go down as an infield single.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 5.
Next to hit is Murakami, and there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball. 0-1.
Ball and no strikes. Here it is. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Montgomery over at second. Peters at first. One gone. Grounded to third. This could be two. He's right there. The second for one. Relay to Bell. The double play. And that's how the inning ends. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Ryan Jeffers. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. First pitch on its way.
Ball. Hey.
And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
So now to the plate, Brooks Lee. 1 ball, no strikes the count. A ball and a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. Can't keep Kuwait back, and he falls behind 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Hit hard down the right field line. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Line, but speared on a hop on to first, and there were 2 down.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Pitch on the way.
Nope.
One ball and one strike to their DH here tonight. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. And good for him. Royce Lewis has just launched his first major league home run. Hard to say how many more of these he'll hit in his career, but for now, I'm sure he's happy to say he's got at least one.
Well, I think that any kid who's ever dreamed about playing this game dreams exactly this. Watching the ball disappear over the fence, then circling the bases in a big league ballpark. He'll be replaying that at-bat over and over in his head. And now his phone's going to blow up. He'll be calling his parents, his buddies. Everybody's going to be talking about this one.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 3 homers and 11 RBIs. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. But not before the Twins get one, and it comes on this solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 1-0 Minnesota. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Miguel Vargas trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Line drive to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So with that, the White Sox put their leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
Boy, just when you like to get one of those shutdown innings, the leadoff guy ends up reaching base right now, and you're looking for that 1-2 inning. Now you have to pitch out of the stretch.
Yeah, I can't tell you how that lights up an offensive dugout right there, getting that leadoff guy on. So many options, puts the pitcher on the defensive and in the stretch.
At the plate now, number 26, fouled away. Vargas aboard here at first with nobody out. He's running again. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second. Now the 1-1 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes, down.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball As a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
At the plate, Montgomery. Lee has room in foul territory. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, number 17. As he'll ground this one fouled off to the left side. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. Top of the third set to get underway. And standing in, the rookie outfielder, Austin Martin. And now the first pitch. As he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel, because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
The 1-0 home. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1.
Ball, that's outside.
Count even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 1. So with 1 away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Emmanuel Rodriguez trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. First pitch coming. Here it is. The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1. That's ball
and he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind an account like that, though.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Number 15 is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
A ball and a strike. 1-1.
Ball.
Hoping to discourage a steal attempt with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
In time as he just gets the tag down.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly, he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
The 3-2 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Now at the plate, here is number 5. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
The 1-1. There goes the runner. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this.
Welcome back. The White Sox are set to hit here in the 3rd inning, and hit is something that they've done very well this season. Entering the day, they're among the best teams in the league in avoiding the strikeout. I asked one coach about that earlier, and he said it's not something they harp on too much with the players, but they do have a lineup full of guys who want to compete on every pitch and who have great bat-to-ball skills. He added, not every team is so lucky to have that kind of makeup. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up for the White Sox.
Now to the plate, here is number 10. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. And he takes a called strike, 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Here it comes on 0-2. Ball 1, well below the zone. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here's the pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Striding forward now is the DH. Luis Angel worked a walk his first time up. Now here's the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
Ball 1.
And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. Here it comes. Swing and a liner. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Number 24.
So the next to bat will be Montgomery as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch coming. Here it is. Yanked on the ground down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove. Over to first, and that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. It remains 1-0. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. And now here is number 5. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Number 5.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Ball inside.
The 1-0 home. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. So the Twins put their leadoff hitter on to get the inning started.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell the next to hit, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And there's ball 1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. In the dirt. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
The 2-1 home.
Ball 3.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
That's ball 4.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
At the plate now is Ryan Jeffers. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. First pitch on the way.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but one pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
Ready with the 0-1.
Ball, that's 6 out.
Hit high in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Will.
Next to stand in is Brooks Lee, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Ball 1.
And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Hit hard up the middle. There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Like clockwork, a 4-6-3 double play to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Tristan Peters.
Tristan Peters.
First pitch on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. Peters is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
Lifted down the line in left. Larnach moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, number 5.
Digging in next, Murakami. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses low and away. Ball 1. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And my gracious, look at that comparison. Both guys into triple digits. That is some serious, serious gas. So now to the plate, Miguel Vargas. He singled in his first AB.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Top of the 5th. And up next, Royce Lewis.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a liner. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
The batter, the left fielder, Tyler Marcotte.
Standing in now, Trevor Larnach, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Struck out in his first at-bat. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Ready with the 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin Marcotte.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And digging in next is Austin Martin. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit high and deep out to left field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Third home run for him on the year, as the Twins have made it a 3-0 ball game.
One of the best qualities of this pitcher is keeping the ball in the ballpark. He's not an easy guy to get the ball up in the air again, so he's going to have to regroup a little bit here. He's not used to giving up home runs.
Up next for Minnesota.
Into the box, Emmanuel Rodriguez. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. 2-0.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
The 2-0 is a heater in there for a strike.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
And he gets a piece of this one to foul it towards the backstop. Here now the 2-2.
3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Into the box now, number 15, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. It was a walk in his last trip. The windup and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Down the third baseline, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. He'll get it into second, and a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
To plate now, number 5. That's a strike to throw down. He's not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch, he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. He's in there for the second strike.
Hey, guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get the head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Montgomery gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. Middle of the night from Guaranteed Rate Field. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Twins. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Ready now for the White Sox, number 26. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can tell in between innings, the veterans in that dugout going up and down the line, trying to keep this lineup from getting super frustrated. They just have to find a way to piece it together. Maybe pass the baton, get some wheels in motion, maybe get aggressive on the base paths if they can get somebody on.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And he fouls this one off. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Hit down the line at first. And this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another one sent foul.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
In the air out to left. Larnach has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Up next for Chicago, Montgomery hopped into foul ground his last time up.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
1-0 the count. Now here's the pitch. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hit softly on the ground to first. Bell picks it up, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
At the plate, number 17. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope, ball 1.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still down 3-0. Bryce Wilson takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 48.
Now it'll be Josh Bell. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Wilson has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. Going back is the left fielder, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run here off the bat of Josh Bell. Home run number 5 on the year as the Twins are looking good here, up 4-0.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Up next,
Stepping in now, Ryan Jeffers. And he takes ball one. No hits to this point. Now the 1-0. 1-1 the count now. Base is empty here with nobody out. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good, hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
In now, Brooks Lee. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He pulls this one into right, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Royce Lewis. Stride in one more time as we flash you back to earlier. This was a big blow right here as he leaves the yard with plenty to spare. First pitch on the way.
Ball, that's out.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
Runner back safely. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
Can't come out of his game plan right here. He knows he's a known sinker baller. I know it was a 4-seamer right there, but get back to that 2-seam. It's what his MO is.
Throw over to the bag.
No, he's in.
Runner back standing. Lee stands at first with 1 out. Runner's on the move for second. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a big curveball is in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
So now to the plate, Trevor Larnach. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Two 2-0 to the Twins left fielder. 2 out with the man at first. Nope. 3-0 now. And he'll just watch the cut fastball here for strike 1. 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
3-2.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And he watches a called third strike on the cut fastball that time, and that will retire the side. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead, and the Twins have taken a 4-0 lead. Now at the plate is number 10. They'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Here's the first pitch.
Hey.
0-1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Well, he's having a good amount of success here, Dan, even though he hasn't really gotten a ton of swings and misses.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times, you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
Standing in now, Luis Angel down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box, Montgomery. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He grounded out last time up. Now the 1-0. Lifted in the air to center. Long run for the center fielder. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 4-0. All set for the start of the inning, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Austin Martin.
Hey, Matty, an interesting sequence in that last at-bat when he hit a home run. First pitch breaking ball when he hit that towering long drive home run. We'll see if they attack him more with fastballs in this at-bat.
As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Popped him up. Vargas in foul ground, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Emmanuel Rodriguez.
So next to bat will be Emmanuel Rodriguez. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Got him reaching there. Strike two. One out, nobody on. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working
15.
outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
At the plate now, number 15. Swing and hit a pop to the right side of the infield. Murakami has got it, and the side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They lead it 4-0. Ready now is Tristan Peters. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
All right, so let's turn to show track for a more in-depth look at that one. Good reaction, great range, and a nice backhanded stop, and the jump throw with a lot behind it all the way across the infield for the out. The numbers don't lie, and that was pretty spectacular. To the plate now, Murakami. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. A ball and a strike.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
There's a good breaking ball down on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And this one is gone. A home run. Solo shot here to left. 6th home run on the season for him. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Stepping in now, Miguel Vargas. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
We're moving along into the later innings, and this guy's throwing over 60% of his first pitches for strikes. He'd like to do a little bit more, but so far, so good.
1-1. Now some action out in the Minnesota pen, as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. On the ground to third. Reined in. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Stepping in next, number 26. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch on its way.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher stuff.
And he falls behind 0-2. Pulled toward right center field. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. We return to Chicago after this. And now, number 5. He'll start us off in the 8th.
The shortstop, number 5.
First offering on its way. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Into right center, and they'll get a man aboard to start the inning. That's a base hit.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Josh Bell will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. He's set, and the pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Runners off for second. Pitch inside. The throw. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that came from the dugout, but either way, he didn't give himself much of a chance with the lead he took. A bigger lead, and maybe he's in there safely.
Swing and a little blooper to center. And that'll get down for a base hit. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
How are you?
Number 43 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
For the White Sox, number 43.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Skipping the rest. Meow 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 meow. Skipping the rest. Meow 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 meow.
And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
With the swing.
Meow 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 meow.
Hard contact.
Meow 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 meow
Great job right there, scrambling a nasty breaking ball off the plate.
Again, another foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long epic at bats you start to get into swing mode.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Into the box now, Brooks Lee in the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And no advance, it's ball 1. One 0 count. Here it is.
Ball, that's inside.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
A man on third with 2 down. Fouled off. Set to deliver on 2-1. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Minnesota, but they lead it 4-1. Rojas is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, Montgomery.
The shortstop, number 12.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Down the left field line and deep. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Now the pitch. And he lays off the pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down. Twins are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Matty V, really a solid performance. 7 strong innings pitched, in line for the win. Needs some help for the bullpen to close this one out.
Standing in now, number 17, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Got to find a way to scratch at least 1 across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch outs to begin the outing out of the pen. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our two starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown nine have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Next, here is number 10, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
First pitch of the AB on its way, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Skied into very shallow right. Martin is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Plate now is the designated hitter, Royce Lewis. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch of the AB on its way. Liner towards second. Well, this will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out.
The left field, Trevor Larned.
Up next for Minnesota, Trevor Larned. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Now here's the pitch.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Austin Martin will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. And it's 1-1. Oh, he couldn't catch up with the gas that time. Here's the 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
2 out, nobody on. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. And he popped him up. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. High in the air out to center field. Peters finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Down go the Twins in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Gomez comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Number 94.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Luis Angel. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
Strike one to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
So now to the plate, Montgomery, as he'll take a look at his sinker here. Too low for ball one. No hits to this point. Swing and a miss, 1-1. One out, nobody on. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder coming on. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tristan Peters.
Next, it'll be Tristan Peters. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Too high. Ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes a called strike one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now this is a perfect example of why this manager feels so confident going to this beast in the 9th right here. He is throwing absolute thunder right here, pumped up and looks the part.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Murakami. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course.
In the last at-bat, that breaking ball was really up in the zone. Not a good spot for a pitcher to throw the off-speed pitch. If he wants to come back and throw that in this at-bat, he better get it down below the knees.
Don't want to forget about it. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In the dirt here, and a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Peters leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. White Sox down to their last strike. Down the left field line and deep. And it's a foul ball.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
And as a closer, a wild pitch is the last thing you want to do. His job was to finish this thing off, and he just made his job a lot more difficult. We'll see if he can get dialed in again here on the next pitch.
And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Well, baseball is a game of streaks and runs, so a 4-game skid happens to even the best of teams. The key is they didn't panic or press. They just came out here, played their game, and put the losing streak behind them, like professionals are supposed to do. Well done.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Twins took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Bradley notches his 3rd win of the year. Gomez records the save, his 7th of the campaign. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Twins.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. In the AL Central, the Twins launched 3 home runs as they beat the White Sox on the south side 4-1. The Cubs combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 8-0. The Royals' first baseman, number 9, had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Royals to the win over the Tigers 8-7. The Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 8-6. The Red Sox combined to
Thursday night baseball headed your way from Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are 2 of the best in the business. 2 guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these 2 elite starting pitchers.
White Sox baseball starts right now. Davis Martin will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
So here is number 15, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway now on the south side as the first pitch of the night is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 7-11.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Peters comes on now, and he has it 1 down.
Batting second.
And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Royce Lewis is a guy they'll look for to turn it around, Matt. Look, they need his power to come back. There's no other way to say it. He has 0 home runs last month, and he hits in the middle of the order. They expect big things from him, and so am I. This team will not go anywhere unless he starts to get hot.
At the plate now, number 5. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Josh Bell the next to hit. He swings and misses. Throw down. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with a steal, but it didn't work out.
The windup and the 0-1. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. And it's fouled away. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Twins retired in short order. It's the Twins 0. White Sox coming to bat. Major League Baseball is on the show. Matthews gets the ball in game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
So now here is Luis Angel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal the series right here. What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
Swing and a looper to left. Number 5 ranging into the outfield. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Into the box, Montgomery batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He'll check in here at 256. 8 home runs and 15 RBIs. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the 9th.
Now another 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
That is good.
Next up, Tristan Peters. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. He's set. Here it comes. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
2 out, nobody on. Fouled away. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Again, he sends it out of play. And he fouls this one off. On the ground to the right side. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now into the box, Ryan Jeffers comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Ryan Jeffers.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Outside, 3-0 now. Brooks Lee is on deck. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
The next twin up, Brooks Lee. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Number 17 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, this is not a team that's going to shoot itself in the foot. They're not going to have careless mistakes out there. They have the fewest errors in the American League, and look for them to flash the leather today in this one.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis fouled off. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Jeffers, base runner at first with 1 out. Another one sent foul. Lined hard deep into left. Number 17 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 9.
Next, it'll be Trevor Larnach. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch.
Nope. Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Two and 0 to the Twins left fielder.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
And it's fouled away. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
And I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
So a full count now.
3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Batter will be Austin Martin. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch of the AB now. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. The show is back on the south side after this. So now into the box is Murakami. His solo shot accounted for their only score of the ball game a night ago. He's set and the pitch. Left side, but well foul. Matthews, originally from the Tar Heel state of North Carolina. He was a 4th-round selection back in 2017.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
And a foul pop behind the plate. Jeffers over to his left, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting fifth.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense. And, guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
Stepping in now, Miguel Vargas. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 2 home runs and 14 driven in. A 1 pitch on its way. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, number 26. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. The 1-0 home. Driven the other way, but caught down at third. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning is over. Stepping up is Emmanuel Rodriguez. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Now the first pitch. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Now a swing, and he pops it foul behind the plate. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number one. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ballgame here today. Stepping in once again is number 15. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Now this is foul tipped right into the catcher's glove as he holds on to preserve the strikeout, and there are two away. Next to dig in, number 5. Singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Now the 1-0.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
2 strikes.
Third inning, no score to this point. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now to bat, Montgomery, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. And now the first pitch.
Ball inside.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get the head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting in, the left fielder, number 17.
Up next, number 17. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Number 15 ranging into the outfield, and the White Sox have their first hit of the game.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
To the plate now, number 10, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. Set to deliver the 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. And indeed, he won't look at second. He'll just flip it on over to first to take this sure out.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of that. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
In now, Luis Angel, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Two and 1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
The 2-1 pitch. Now a swinging bunt. Drive out toward the gap in left center. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The pitcher was spotting his pitches effectively until now, working the edges, painting the corners, but he left this one right over the plate, and it cost him with an RBI extra base hit right there.
At the plate now, Montgomery, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Comes set, the 0-1. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Lee is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. We're through 3 here on the south side. It's now 1-0 Chicago. So that'll bring up Josh Bell. 0 for 1, went down looking his first time up.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, catcher.
Good time now to check out the White Sox Road to the Show report, as you see a pair of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves as of late. Standing in now, Ryan Jeffers. as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers and 17 RBIs. The 0-1. Hit high and deep to right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Up next for Minnesota, the third baseman, Brooks.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Brooks Lee, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. They trail this one 1-0. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Tristan Peters.
Tristan Peters.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
That's out.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. And there's one down now.
Now batting, number 5.
So stepping in is Murakami. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Lee moving to his left. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Now at the plate, Miguel Vargas struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he runs that one high and tight for ball 1.
Ball 2.
2-0 now. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped up. Bell will put this one away, and his side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. And now the first pitch. Royce Lewis is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, what a dive. Touché, sir. So an excellent play at second base for a team that's done well defensively all year. As we take a look at the league leaderboard in terms of team fielding percentage. And lo and behold, the White Sox are currently on top of the AL in that category. And now in the box, Trevor Larnach worked a walk his first time up. Now the pitch. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
A ball and a strike now. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-2 the count. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Stepping in now, Austin Martin. As he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Fielded cleanly. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 5 innings have been no problem as he's got the shutout working. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins 0. Striding in is number 26 as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Number 26.
Now here's the first offering.
Ball 1, no strike. Inside, ball 2.
The 2-0 on the way.
Aye. I got to count 2-2.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
No walks so far. Here's the 3-2. And here's a strike 3 called. So still no walks on the ledger as that's the first down.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
At the plate, Montgomery, as this is grounded foul off to the left. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. And that's the second out.
Now batting, number 17.
Into the box, number 17. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
No balls and a strike to count. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Here's the 0-2. Fouled away. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Here's another 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox, but they're up 1-0. Now to the plate, Emmanuel Rodriguez will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball.
The 1-0 home. Swing and a ball hit well to the right side, but this will get into the crowd. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Set to deal on 2-2. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, number 15.
Next up is number 15. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. High with the cut fastball, and he's behind 2-0. One out, nobody on. Hit softly on the ground to third. Barehanded pickup. He gathers the throw. He is out.
Now batting, number 5.
Digging in will be number 5. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Now the first pitch.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. And he takes a called strike 2.
Hey, we have to commend him right here. 1 out away from grinding through 6 strong innings against one of the better lineups in the game.
Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Two out, nobody on. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field. 3rd home run for him on the year as the Twins have come back to tie it at 1.
Hey, every once in a while, this speed guy will jump up and bite one. He absolutely crushed that baseball. Doesn't fit his usual tool description, but he can go deep if you leave one over the heart of the plate.
Into the box, Josh Bell.
The first baseman.
This will take a look at a slider in the dirt, and it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
He's going to have to figure out a way to get out of the middle of the plate. Just gave up a big bomb right there, and now he's missing right down the heart of the plate again. Could spell trouble for him.
A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. He's falling behind now, 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Now batting, the catcher.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan Jeffers. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball that's upstairs.
The 1-0 home. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Popped him up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
And he fouls this one off. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Fouled off. Bell is off at first with 2 away. Here's a little chopper up the middle, reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. But a run scores in the inning, and that'll have to be good enough as this solo home run knots things up. Bottom of the sixth coming up, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
White Sox, the second baseman, number 10.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam. Sandwich.
Here it comes, 0-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board. So both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
To the plate now, Luis Angel, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Comes set and the 0-1. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Hey, D-Row, that's a 1-out single right there. And hey, the pitcher hasn't pitched out of the stretch in a while. He's been pretty sharp so far in this one.
Yeah, and hopefully that runner right there can get his attention a little bit more diverted on first base, and then he leaves a cookie over the middle of the plate.
In now, Montgomery pitches high. The throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that.
That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in. And boy, this almost got him out of the inning, but you'll see that he just couldn't quite get there as he went into the tuck and roll afterward, and this winds up a 2-out double. Into the box now, Tristan Peters, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And it's fouled away. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. One and two. Here it is.
Outside, that's a ball.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. Montgomery rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here, so he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make one good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Murakami. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
0-2. Here it is. And he pops it up. And that'll fall in between them. The throw into second. But he'll get in there with an RBI double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Here's the Minnesota skipper making his way out to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. He'll depart after 5 2/3, as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ball game. Number 43 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 43.
Standing in now, Miguel Vargas, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Murakami at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Pitch popped up. Jeffers is under it, and he makes the catch to retire the side. Gotta love a night at the ballpark. These fans certainly are. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Now at the plate, here is Brooks Lee. He flew out in his last AB.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. The windup and the 0-1. He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Peters is right there, one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Royce Lewis.
One gone now in the Minnesota seventh. And up next, Royce Lewis. First pitch coming. Here it is.
One and one.
Here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Three and 0 now.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-0 pitch. Finds the zone, strike one. Bases are empty here with two men out. A swinging bunt up the third baseline. Fouled away. The next 3-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Score holds. It's 3-1. And stepping in, number 26. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
The catcher, number 26.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
Ball match outside.
Now some action out in the Minnesota pen, as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes. Too high. Ball.
Montgomery waits on deck. The 3-0 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
At the plate now, Montgomery. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder coming on, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, number 17.
So next to hit is number 17. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Now the first pitch, as he'll take a look at ball 1. A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike. This ball will be chopped foul. Working for the punch out and the offering.
That's ball 2.
And that misses 2-2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now at 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
On a line to shortstop. Throw to the bag, and the runner's back in time.
Now batting, number 10.
Next to hit, number 10. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First offering. Hit weakly back to the mound. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
The designated hitter, Luis Angel.
At the plate, Luis Angel trying to hold up there as the appeal goes to Ricky Holiday at first, and Holiday says he offered at it, so that's strike 1. Look out. He's got to hit the deck here. It's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple, as the lead remains 3-1. Grant Taylor will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year. And now here is Austin Martin. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch on its way.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Tries to drag his way on here, but now he's behind 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
3-2 now. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He's there and records the first out. There's a look at the final line for the White Sox starter. He was great all night long.
Hey, what a great job of mixing speeds and mixing up his pitches. 2 hits allowed in this one. Dominant performance.
Stepping in now, Emmanuel Rodriguez. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Now here it comes. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Montgomery is there. 2 down.
The batter, number 15.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, number 15. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Two out, nobody on.
That's a ball.
Just missing here. 2-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Outside, 3-0 now. Number 5 would be next if they can keep this inning alive. A 3-0. In tight as this pitch misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Now to the plate, here is number 5. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
Well, you don't see this very often, Matty V. A 2-strike straight changeup. But this guy changeup is one of the best in the league. We'll see if he tries that different approach this time. And maybe if he gets to 2 strikes, try to use the fastball a little bit more than that straight changeup.
0-1 the count. Now a throw over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 coming.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Popped him up. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. And the White Sox are out in front 3-1. At the plate now is Montgomery. He doubled his last time up.
The right fielder, number 24.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope. Count 1-0.
The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Count, the pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. Tristan Peters is on deck. The 3-1. High pop up. Jeffers is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next for Chicago, the center fielder, Tristan Peters.
Next to hit is Tristan Peters. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. And now the first pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 5.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Murakami. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball! That pitch is out.
One ball, one strike to count. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count still at 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch.
Ball in. We got full count.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, and it's still 3-1. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 58. Serenity.
Set to start the ninth in this one. Here comes the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Good hard sinker that time, and he's in control. 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2 multiple ways. Up, down, in and out. Throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself. 1 gone here in the ninth. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Ryan Jeffers. He bounced out last time up. Pitch on the way. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bringing the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
So now to the plate, Brooks Lee, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Jeffers, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Hit down the third baseline. He's got it to second for 1. On to first, and he rolls the double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Hey, there was no reason to panic. He gave up a hit, but he comes right back and gets a double play to end this thing. Great resiliency right there to secure the save and the victory for the team.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The Chicago White Sox rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Davis Martin with his 4th win this season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. Sir Anthony Dominguez wraps it up for the save, his 16th of the season. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Twins, 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Chicago White Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-1. The Tigers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-1. The Cleveland Indians picked up 14 hits in total as they sank the Mariners 9-3. The New York Yankees
Friday Night Baseball from the Twin Cities. Target Field in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight we begin a new homestand with the first of 3 between the Oakland A's and the Minnesota Twins. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are 2 of the best in the business. 2 guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these 2 elite starting pitchers.
Twins baseball comes your way next. Tarek Skubal gets the ball for the Twins in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
So here is Clark. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
Into the box now, number 33. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And the off-speed pitch is taken here, a ball and a strike.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
Nobody out, runner on first.
Nope.
Fastball, close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
So here's Jeff McNeil, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. First chance for him here with a runner at first and 1 gone. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
The batter will be Shea Langoliers, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. From the belt, kicks and deals. Strike taken, the throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a third out on the bases. We're back to Target Field right after this. Jack Perkins, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low threes, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And now pitch on the way. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The windup and the 0-1. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Man,
this guy is a blur on the base pass, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
Lifted in the air out to center field. Clark is there, and he has it for the first out. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Matt, Royce Lewis is a guy to watch for me. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
Next to bat will be Victor Caratini. And he popped him up. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. Clark is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2. And he's safe. So now here is Alex Jackson looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Now here's the first offering. Takes this the other way to right. And there's a base hit as the runner will score from third, and the Twins are on the board first, 1-0.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
Standing in now, Tristan Gray, as he can't catch up on a fastball to letters, and it's strike 1. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Hey, why not get on a hot streak, Matty? They played really well yesterday. Continue that trend. Stay on the attack. See if you can get on a hot streak, maybe rattle off 8 to 10. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the offense right there. Nice piece of hitting. Executed his pitch away again, but the hitter was able to stay on time.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis ripped down the first base line. And that's by him down the line in right field toward the corner. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Wow, I'm not sure how, but it looks like he didn't even touch this thing. Might have been thinking about throwing the ball before he actually caught it. The game moves fast, but you have to do one thing at a time.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Soderstrom is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Memories being made at the ballpark tonight, as they should be. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. inning set to get underway, and up to bat next is Shea Langoliers.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
Sent on the ground out to second. On to first, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
In now, Nick Kurtz, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He'll enter play here at 293. 3 homers and 21 driven in. The 0-1.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Fouled off. That was swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Tyler Soderstrom. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. The numbers on the year, 272, 6 home runs, and 19 driven in. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Larnach gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. They're down 2-0. Batter will be Austin Martin. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a flare down the line. Here comes the right fielder. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
At the plate now, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Fly ball right down the line in left. Soderstrom is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
So now to the plate, Orlando Arcia. Bounce towards the mound. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Yeah, and I can speak from experience, and I can tell you, on a night like this, it's tough to get a good grip on the ball. It's a little frigid out there, and he might have lost a little bit of feeling in his fingers. Never easy to make a good throw when that's the case.
Stepping in now, number 5. Right to him. The second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. No runs on one base hit. One error in the inning and a man left on. We've played 2 full. Twins are out in front, 2-0. So now to the plate, number 3. 7, 8, 9. Bottom of the order set to go here in the third.
Number 3.
Here's the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Garcia fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting 8. The designated hitter. Number 20.
Now the A's designated hitter, number 20. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Ball up there.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. The 2-0.
Hey!
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
But picked up on a hop. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. First pitch on its way.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Ball 1.
1-1.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. A's are gone in order. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom of the third now, and next it'll be the switch-hitting first baseman, Victor Caratini.
First baseman, Victor Caratini.
Now here's the pitch. sent in the air out to straightaway central. Clark is right there, and it's a very quick out number one.
Now batting, catcher, Alex Jackson.
So the next to bat will be Alex Jackson. He singled first time up. Now here it comes. Liner toward right center. And that's in for a base hit. His second in as many trips to the plate.
The third baseman, number 4, Tristan Gray.
Next to stand in is Tristan Gray, who collected a base hit his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Number 3 trying to get there, and foul.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good.
Meanwhile now, this is a fair ball down the line in left, and that ought to be good for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
At the plate, Royce Lewis. Line drive, base hit to right. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. In now, Trevor Larned. A line shot to third base.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin Martin.
Now it'll be Austin Martin, and their runners at the corners now. And now the first pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line in right. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now.
Now back.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
Standing in now, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Hard hit towards center. Clark will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. 3 innings complete. The Twins are in front, 4-0. All set for the start of the 4th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Clark.
Number 1.
First delivery to him. Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt. All right, so time now for the Twins Road to the Show report as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper levels of the minor leagues. Into the box now, number 33. He grounds it sharply to third. On to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the 4th.
The batter, number 22.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First pitch on the way.
Yeah. That's one of those pitches you just float over the plate. 99% of the time the batter is taking at least the first pitch after 2 straight 1-pitch out, so you almost can underhand it up there.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
1-2-3 go the A's. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando.
First pitch on its way. Line drive to left. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning. You can relate, Dan. So what's going through the pitcher's mind right now?
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
So now to the plate, number 5. High in the air down the right field line. Number 33 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Victor Caratini.
Digging in next, Victor Caratini. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch of the AB now.
He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. Dan, it seems like they've had his number all game long.
Yeah, Matty, I mean, the numbers don't lie. They've tagged him for 10 hits, including that last one, and he's having a hard time getting out of any trouble. They might be buying some time to let the relievers get a few more pitches in before they give him the hook.
At the plate now, Alex Jackson swinging a shot toward right center. And this is into the gap for his 3rd hit of the night, and it'll be good for extra bases. The relay. Poor base running there. Got him caught the hot box between first and second. And he is out on the tag.
Now batting, the third baseman, Tristan Gray.
Luis Severino answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Luis Severino.
At the plate, Tristan Gray.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on 1 pitch, and the inning is over. Twins forced to settle for 1. We played 4 full. Twins lead it 5-0. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The catcher,
Now here's the first offering.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
And he lays off for ball 1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Hit hard back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Up next for Oakland, the first baseman, Nick Kurtz.
Now at the plate is Nick Kurtz. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. No runs, just 1 hit. 2 errors for the Athletics so far. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Count is 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a liner. But quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
So next to bat will be Tyler Soderstrom. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-0.
Hey! There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Grounded to first. Scooped up. Throw on to first. Gets him, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. They've obviously got a double-digit total in the hits column, but perhaps just as impressive is that they've not struck out a single time today. That's about as rare as it gets in today's sport. So they have a lot to feel good about right now, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Striding forward now is the DH. Royce Lewis delivered an RBI single last time up. First pitch of the AB on its way. A bouncer up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
In now, Trevor Larnach. Lifted down the line in left. And it's a foul ball. Severino has tossed more than 500 innings at the big league level and hangs an ERA just a little over 3.5. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The right fielder, number 16.
Stepping in next, Austin Martin. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
From the stretch. A ball hit hard to the left side. In there, a base hit.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his third knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Into the box, Emmanuel Rodriguez. In the air, down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The bat, the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Orlando Arcia. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Set and the pitch. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 5 innings complete. Twins are out in front, 5-0. Ready now is number 3. They'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. Now the pitch. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Another try at 2-2. And he stays alive here as he gets a piece of this, and in turn he gets a piece of the catcher behind the plate. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Home run number 2 for him on the year. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Into the box now, number 20. This will look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Ball 2. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
3-1 the count now. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Wilson.
Striding in for Oakland, Jacob Wilson. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Here's the 0-1. Hit to first. He's got it. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
The batter, number 1.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Clark. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1.
He just blows the fastball by him for strike 1.
Yeah, Matty, you're seeing a lot of late swings on the fastball tonight because this guy has had everything working. He has them in the proverbial rocking chair.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
And it's fouled away. 1 out and a runner on third. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here comes the 1-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Next, here is number 33. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch on its way. Two outs here with a runner at third. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves behind the count, and a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the strike zone.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Has a look, now the pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. The A's strike for 1 on the solo homer. Through 5.5, it's the Twins 5 and the A's 1. And now number 5. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Number 5.
Here's the first pitch to him. Sinker to open the AB, in there for strike 1. Line towards center field. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
There's another line drive leadoff single right now. I mean, they've had an unbelievable scouting report on these pitchers today. They are finding barrels. They are not trying to do too much. Guys are staying in the big part of the field and hitting everything on the screws.
To the plate now, Victor Caratini. Swings and sends it in the air out to left center. Soderstrom comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Now batting, catcher, Alex Jackson.
Up next for Minnesota, Alex Jackson. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
The third baseman, number 4, Tristan Gray.
Next up, Tristan Gray grounded out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To short. Reined in. McNeil at second to finish off the force play, and that retires the side. Twins wind up stranding one. They lead this one, though, 5-1. So now into the box is Jeff McNeil. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. And the pitch. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1.
You got to love guys auto taking you 0-0 if you're on the mound. You could steal that first strike and now you go to work just picking apart the corners.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Lifted down the line in left, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. The pitch. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
So now to the plate, Shea Langoliers. No balls and 1 strike. Fouled away. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
First offering. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side and
will leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. So a pitching clinic there as he sets him down in order, all via the punch out. More from Minneapolis following this. Plate now is the designated hitter, Royce Lewis. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Soderstrom is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
The left fielder, number 9. Trevor Larnett.
Now into the box, Trevor Larnett. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Hit back up the middle. Scooped up. McNeil's got it for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They're up 5-1. Stepping in once again is Tyler Soderstrom. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First pitch on its way.
Nope.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Aye.
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Tyler Soderstrom is retired to kick off the inning. At the plate, number 3. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later in this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
Nope.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And there's out number 2. Couldn't have been much closer at first, and as show track will demonstrate for us, it took a throw of over 90 miles an hour just to beat the hustling runner. Really an amazing show of arm strength on that play. Next will be the designated hitter, number 20. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch of the AB now. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the A's. They're down 5-1. Now to bat, Emmanuel Rodriguez flew out last time up.
The center fielder, Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. This is swung on and bounced to McNeil at second. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Next, it'll be Orlando Arcia. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch of the AB on its way. Sinker gets the outside for a strike.
0-1.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
First game of a new series, and he's already sitting on 3 knocks right now. The pitching staff might have to make an adjustment going forward.
Standing in now, number 5. As he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
I mean, there's no secret right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants up at the plate right now. They're feeling frisky. They're all pulling the trigger early, and it's working.
Elvis Alvarado answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble.
Elvis Alvarado.
Into the box, Victor Caratini as he rips it on the ground to second. And that's through into center field. Base hit. Long throw to the plate. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Yeah, Dan, he's got to feel pretty good about that. Not only did he have a great AB, first pitch hacking, but he smoked that ball to mix in a ribby knock.
Boy, he did. He must have had a pretty good plan of attack walking into that batter's box, and he had an idea of the pitch that he was going to get. And boy, he sure turned it loose and buggy whipped that one.
Stepping in now, Alex Jackson hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out. The relay throw, and he'll go ahead and take third on the fly ball to right, so he's 90 feet away now with 2 men gone.
Third baseman, number 4.
Next, it'll be Tristan Gray. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. Here's the first pitch. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Soderstrom is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 9th inning coming up. Minnesota leads this one 6-1. All set for the start of the inning, and next will be the first-year shortstop, Jacob Wilson. The pitch. Fly ball to straightaway left. Larnett is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Number 1.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Clark struck out in his last trip to the plate. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
Hey, in this day and age where everybody's watching the pitch count, that was pitch number 100 in the 9th inning, but he still looks awfully impressive on the mound.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Larnett is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Number 42.
Next to dig in, number 33, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Now the first pitch. Swing and a liner, and he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Wow, talk about total dominance. 9 innings, only 2 hits allowed. That's about as good as it gets. This guy was as good in the 9th inning as he was in the 1st. So close to baseball history.
And tonight's comes to a conclusion, 6-1 the final. The Twins smashed the ball all over the yard en route to collecting 18 hits. Tarek Skubal with his 4th win this season, turning in a very strong complete game effort. Jack Perkins couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
The final line.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. In the AL Central, the Twins held their opponent to just 2 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 6-1. The Kansas City Royals totaled 13 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox 10-2. The Cubs totaled 11 hits as they bested the Tigers in extra innings 6-5. The Seattle Mariners sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Indians 13-10. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 8-4. The Mets relief pitcher, number 25, got his 2nd W of the season, leading the Metropolitans past the Rays 1-0. The Blue Jays held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-1. The Orioles combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 7-6. The Astros starting pitcher, number 17, won his 4th game thus far, leading the Stros to a win over the Rangers 6-2. Ha-Seong Kim had 3 hits on the day, leading the Braves past the Brewers 6-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates grabbed 13 hits in the game as the Arizona Diamondbacks launched 3 home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 4-0. The Colorado Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 9-4. Jackson Merrill had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as the Padres grabbed the victory over the Cardinals 11-10. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.